We finally made it. Who knew, huh? I do live. It's a miracle, even to myself. And Mosquito, thank you for the 57-month streak. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Love me some Doki Doki. Yeah, you know, the one person that was most excited for it, where'd he go? Where'd he at? Yeah, that's the actual actor for Tia Beanie from Enchanted, by the way. Disenchanted, excuse me. I know what I'm talking about. Hey, there he is. Perfect. Alright, give me just 1 second to get things situated here. And then we should be good to go. I had 0 time to actually fix the voices. I apologize. So they're probably going to be just as terrible. I did go back and listen to the VOD, and gentlemen, ladies, those voices are bad. Those voices are not good. They are not good. You did not warn me for that. That was crazy. Okay, let's see here. So bad that they're good. Exactly, exactly. Okay, let's see. Alright, so anyway. That's why, we're gonna be spinning up League instead. Thank you for coming to my Doki Doki reading. It's all done. We're just going to League now. Sorry. But, what? It's close enough, isn't it? What? There's an emote for K-pop love? That's not Doki Doki? What are you talking about? This could be. It's close enough, isn't it? Oh, you mean I should actually play Doki Doki? Is that what you're saying? Are you sure you don't want to play League? Oh, come on. What? We should actually play Doki Doki? What? Yeah, I mean, like, come on. Here, listen. Listen, tell me you don't... Come on, Jinx is way better than Monica. Come on now. Come on. It's basically like Monica 2.0, right? So much violence. So much violence. I can love both of them. Alright. I guess we'll do this. I just had to tease a couple people. It's okay. Yeah, let me do the real thing now. Let's see. Doki Doki. What do we have here? I'll do like voice acting. Sure. F it. Why not, right? Let's see. Casual. Sure, funny. Yeah. We'll put funny in there. How's that sound? Pepsi earned. Yeah. Full disclosure, I was set up. Alright. Before we get started, do we want to actually try to improve the voices? Should we tweak them a little bit? Or do you want to just go with what we had last time and just say F it? Because I was listening, I was like, oh man, that's got to be so hard to listen to. I didn't think I was doing a very good job with it. You say F it, the second one? Alright. Alright. That's fine. Didn't get here, so I want to know it. Alright. Let's see, let me change my key number here. 0. Okay, so we've already had something weird happen up to this point, for those of you that don't know, alright? If you're completely branded to Doki Doki, like, buckle up. Alright. No, I don't think I was wearing a hat last time, so I'm gonna take my hat off. There we go. You might remember our main character had an interesting voice, but also had an interesting voice in his head for the narration.
And this is the voice that we're doing for Inside the Head. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh no, where did it all go? Everything that I've known and love is gone. There we go, now I'm back at it. But for some reason, I cannot see my chat anymore. That is exactly what I wanted right there. Excellent. We're going to be choosing Monica now. I also realize that my camera is not in the correct position. Let me address this. I believe last time we were doing something like this. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see the full text. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that great? Hi, Monkey D. Luffy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good.
I was on the wrong voice. I do apologize for that. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway... Want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Monkey D. Luffy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Monkey D. Luffy. I was going woo in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Oh, really? Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Let's see. What's wrong with this? So right. Wait, so wrong for what would he do? She's fun to hang with. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Hold on a second here. I have to make sure I have the voices up so that I know what voice I'm on just in case. Alright, well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? We all know the answer. It's gonna be Yuri. Dearest, sweetest Yuri.
I think I hit the wrong voice earlier.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. So many questions, this whole voice thing. Questions like what? What is there to question? There's nothing to question. Everything's normal. Everything's fine. Come on now.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So...
Is the voicing part of the game, or is that a separate app? That's a secret. Trade secret, I'm afraid. You're gonna have to ask better than that, darling. You never know what it could be.
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Okay, Phoenix, I can't leave you in the dark anymore. It's a voice changer. I'm using a voice changer. I have to still act it out a little bit. There's still personality to the voices, but yeah, it's a separate application. Thank you, though. Thank you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant to,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize from new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. As most women do when you get them talking about any type of subject. That's not in the game, that's just my opinion.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How? So we should be named Y and N in this game? Yeah, that's pretty good. Hyperfixation Yuri. Oh, yes. More of a weeb than I ever thought. Red, I freaking, like, live on anime. Of course I'm a weeb. You can't watch anime and not be a weeb, I'm sorry. It's just the way it is, alright?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Not as funny as you guys are in the way that you guys look, but we're gonna put that, to the side because that's not what we're focusing on today. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club and not a Twitch chat that we just roast everybody else within it?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm very wise. I mean, she's very wise.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? What? Flick this. Ouch. Hurtful. When you start streaming those gotcha games, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Withering Waves. Yeah? You think so, huh? All because I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You think that compares to those games? That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't be down on yourself. Exactly. I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Uh-huh. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, One PT Luffy.
Really? Alpha men play Hootie Pop. I don't know about that one. The real men playing Doki Doki. That's something. That's something. Me side. There's another one right there. I have at least two good ones. Some of them. There we go. Anyway, I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Monty D. Luffy.
Back in your AP Lit class? If this was your AP Lit class, we have other problems to address. Me too. Whew.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Monty D. Luffy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Monty D. Poofy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member in Yuri.
That's not what you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you were just jealous that Monkey D. Luffy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I did overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Monkey D. Luffy started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This does a bit...
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. To really act as silly as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to give over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can counterbalance your talented personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you hurry do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Monkey D. Luffy hear everything you really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Monkey D. Luffy, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Dear God, oh God. Yeah, whatever that was there.
Gentlemen, we are panicking. What do we do? Do we click on Natsuki? Do we stick to Yuri? I don't know what's going on right now. Quick, somebody say something. Somebody say something. We don't know what's going on right now. Everything is going crazy. Everything is all oh, we gotta Yuri. We gotta get Natsuki. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Going once, going twice. Going to the Yuri. Oh, everyone's going for Yuri. I'm very sorry. We're gonna go for Yuri. Wait a minute. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. The status is changing. Everything's going crazy. Everything's getting bigger. We're zooming in. Enhance. Enhance.
Monica, I just want you to know I think you're very beautiful, and I don't want you to hurt me. I'm sorry, Monica.
Hey, Luffy? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead.
Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I think. Could only be Monica. Only Monica. Monica's so carry. I know. We love Monica. We love Monica.
I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Monkey D. Luffy, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Harry. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. Discord, thank you for the hydrate. Being a professional such as myself, this is a very hard demeanor to maintain here. So, thank you very much for that. Very much, very much. She keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Monkey D. Luffy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding.
Gentlemen, ladies, that was very strange, but of course, we're going straight into another poem over here. Let's get to it here. Of course, we're going to be focusing on Yuri here, or we're going to do whatever we want. I'm going to throw down a rose because I like roses. Imagination, fear, infinity, giggle, whisper, marriage, poof. No, not poof, variance. We like variance. Philosophy, uncanny, fireflies. Yes, we like a little bit of fireflies. We got defeat, vitality, hopeless, massacre, crimson, clumsy, a little bit of contamination, shopping. We like a little shopping. Horror. Oh, I've reached the end. I didn't realize I only had that many to go. That is alright, because as you can clearly see, another day has passed, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Monty Luffy.
Hi, Yuri.
I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. Anyone looked at Turk's eyes at all? Do you have a problem? Oh, Yuri's. Oh. That's all I look at. I'll be honest with you, all I've been doing is looking at her eyes. Tia knows this. Like, the first thing that attracts me is, like, someone's eyes. I'm a huge eye person. You don't have to worry too much. Oh, lips, too. I'm a big fan of lips. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. This is also the most I've said in one single consecutive chain of sentences, and I'm beginning to think that I am breaking a barrier of sorts.
Luffy, don't say these kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey!
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Right eyes like blue or green, the ones that can shut me up. Oh, I'm a sucker for like eyes that have multiple colors in them that have like kind of a gradient. But I'm a huge sucker for that. That's my stuff. This is one that piss you off, the ones used to apologize. Honestly, both. Both, why not? Just saying.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys won't braid or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
But I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mon Titi Luffy.
Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Monkey Luffy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, I would like to spend time with you in the club. I mean, this club, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her, as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to let me sit at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Not creepy in any way, I'm just admiring beauty when I see it. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Long legs, I tell you. They go on for miles and miles, probably coast to coast if one could surmise such a thing. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. A stark contrast to myself, chaotic and absolutely off the chain.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. But she's got legs that go on for miles.
Let's see.
The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I'm very wise. I start heading down the hallway. What is that noise? What is that ungodly sound? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Yuri?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Monkey Luffy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Everything is completely fine. Nothing has gone wrong. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. What can I say here? What can I say? In the end.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? Should have been an Arnold impression. My bad. Excuse me. Next time. Next time.
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Monkey D. Luffy. It's very endearing.
That's...
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Monkey D. Luffy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that? One's gonna feel like life has no purpose. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Whatever will we do?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieved the book from my bag. We all know what the back pain is from, and we're gonna be alright with that.
I have some chocolate as well.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies. You could have just said that it was chocolate pieces. That's totally fine. Why does it have to be chocolate candy? Is it chocolate or it's candy? There is a difference there. I take it since it'll go well with the tea, but I'm still questioning my decision on calling it chocolate candy. No one says that. No human being says that. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at her sides and her back properly supported. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other, in order to provide proper structural support.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching, and that is how you attain maximum structural integrity. Every point of contact that you can get, she is very wise. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this, though? I'm not the one that's wise. I am a base and carnal animal. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Which I shouldn't be worried about because it would just add even more additional structural support in order to ease her back. I would be doing a grand and public service here, and I'm sure that she would appreciate it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. And, case in point, I do believe that she would greatly appreciate the service that I would provide. But we will move on. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Sorry.
I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll upload the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case.
Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And who places chocolate like that? Do you see this? Look at that. Look at that positioning. Does that look comfortable to you? That is very likely to melt and drip onto the pages. It might even fall off completely, and her entire plan will be ruined. Just like that, though, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Luffy.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Luffy.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Luffy. My heart won't stop pounding, Luffy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Did you feel it, Luffy?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't get stopped. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Dad. Dad. Dad.
It's time to share poems.
Yeah, normal crush, that's fine. I've had this happen to me all the time, it's fine.
Who should I show my poem to first? Who do we think? Who do we really care about? Who we want to go first there? Do we want to hit down for the top down? We go Natsuki, Yuri, Monica? Do we go Monica, Yuri, Natsuki? Do we go Yuri first, Natsuki, Monica? Do we go Monica, Natsuki, Yuri? Do we even go Natsuki, Monica, Yuri? It could be anything. Yes, Monica truly is a wonderful, beautiful creation. I will say that, dear. Monica first. We have Natsuki first. Let Yuri breathe a moment. That's probably fine. And understandable, as a matter of fact. We have a Monica and we have a Natsuki first. We have no other takers here. We're going to roll a little bit of a die here. We're going to make a decision. Let's see. It's going to be what I'm going to do. We're going to be doing odds. It's going to be Natsuki first. Oh, that was 2 odds, and that looks like we're going to be doing Natsuki first. Here we go, and on to Natsuki.
Well, I can admit it, that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, spending some time with her and whatever. But, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do?
For what it's worth, I respect you. Spends a lot of time in the closet. She does. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Who should I show my poem to next? Do we put Yuri at the very, very end, or do we put Monica at the very, very end? That is the true question here. What is our goal? What is our motif? Our motive, even? No F's there. We go for the Yuri next. We do enjoy Yuri. She's had a little bit of a breathing room, isn't it? Yuri last. We have Yuri, save the best for last. And I know that Hex is a fan of Monica, and I know that Discord is a fan of Yuri. Do we do another dice roll, or do we resolve this in another way? Perhaps we could have a fight to the death. Would that not be something? Mr. Discord versus Hex. You would like to let Discord have this one. That is agreeable. That is fine. You concede the victory, and that is okay. We will do Monica next.
Monkey D. Luffy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. Blade plays kinky. Yeah, perfectly normal. All of this is normal. Keep the Star Trek amok fight theme. Yeah, right? If only. If only. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, king, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Ndlis. Of Nglis. Delete her. Don't give me that look. Don't you give me that look, okay?
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
Please help me.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? That's a rhetorical question. I already know who it's going to be. Hello, Yuri.
Be the Cantina song from Star Wars. Just beautiful just focus on that. Exactly. Sayori. Yes, she has beautiful eyes. She had beautiful eyes. Has. At some point. Who knows here?
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Humpty D. Luffy, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing, and then I took you into a closet and I tried to come on to you because I'm basically a predator myself, and I don't even know what I'm saying.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy.
Yes, there is an ad break coming up here. You know what? We'll just sit here for a bit. We'll let the ad break roll by. Go get a drink, take a little break. You got 3 minutes to make it back here. 3 minutes. Start the timer. Click, go. While we're waiting, obviously, you know, we got time to kill here. Let me pull up that so I can actually see the ad break. While we're waiting, what do you guys think? Is this something that you would like to see more of? Should we do like more visual novels? I know, I am aware the voices are not perfect. I'm trying my best with it. I do wish that I had had time to actually refine the voices, make them sound a little more natural, but voices are perfect. I heard them. They're not that great. I mean, I'm trying, but I think I could have done a better job with it, so. Oh yeah. That's right. You want to hear Sayori's voice?
This was the voice that we gave Sayori, that she was all bubbly, happy, perfect, and I just saw this thing that looked like it was, you know, like a super happy voice for a super happy girl, and I thought that it would really fit Sayori, and apparently, according to Tia, it sounds like it should fit, and it sounds the worst.
It literally sounds the worst. I'm sorry, I'm too manly to voice teenaged anime girls. Well, that's kind of why I decided to use a voice change, because there is no... I don't have the vocal range to do, women, I'm afraid. As much as I would really like to be able to do that naturally. Maybe if I got a voice coach or something, maybe I could do it, but that is just, not in my purview. That is not in my range at this time, so. But yeah, if this is something that you guys legitimately enjoy, if you're entertained by this, I'll do more of this. I believe it was Mahalik who suggested a YouTube series that we could do. And I think a lot of people agreed with that. So, if that's something that you'd like, if you think it's good enough for that, I would be willing to put the time in for that. But I need feedback on that, so. Natsuki almost sounds like Timu Miriel. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like I said, I know the voices aren't the greatest. The best voice is probably the voice I gave to the voice in the head with the radio stuff. Which, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but the radio doesn't do the nuances and stuff with that. Just like for clarity, I'll speak normally with the radio.
So this is what I sound like with the radio, when I'm just speaking normally. So I add a little bit more flair when I'm speaking. That kind of completes the, it completes the actual persona with it, basically.
So I had someone ask that if like, if the voice changer does all the nuances of, no, it doesn't. I have to do the nuances and the vocal patterns and stuff. I still have to do those. Never see more of this? Okay. Our great makes it amusing. The voices really add an extra layer. Yeah, that's why I decided to do it, because I was like, well, if I just read it in my voice, and I just read it like a book, that would be boring. So, giving a little bit of personality to the characters makes it a little bit more entertaining, I feel like. Plus, I can say whatever I want. I can do really stupid stuff, especially, the radio voice is my favorite voice, by the way. I love doing that voice. I always find an excuse to use it. In fact, every now and then I bust out that radio voice during Helldivers. Hilarious, by the way. You would not believe the number of people that just, like, cry laughing. Gonna make my wife watch me play this game. She never played it before. What? Don't make her watch you. Make her play it. She's not a gamer, so you better. No, make her play it. It'd be great. It'd be great if she was in the driver's seat for it. That would be amazing. Okay, the ad break is over though, so we're going to go ahead and continue on. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back from the ad break. Here we go. Back into character. You're still narrating for her. Exactly, yeah, narrate for her. But have her be the one that's sitting here in front of the screen clicking on it. You gotta do that. The use radio comms is so much fun. Yeah, I do that all the time. I have like, for Helldivers, I got my gas mask. That's my normal thing. When I'm near people, I'll do the gas mask. If I get far away, I'll switch to my radio, which is
this one right here. And let me tell you what, a lot of people really appreciate it when I'm using this one in game. They really feel like they're in it.
I also tend to use that one when we're dropping in the hell pods, and I'll be like,
Helldivers, can you believe how cramped these things are? No one cleaned this drop pod right here. Outrageous. There's still fresh paint in here. I think I'm getting high off of the fumes.
just like stupid stuff like that, because I think it makes the game even better. Anyway, I digress. Let us continue.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Monkey Luffy. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Luffy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Okay, perfect. So I'm also thinking of voice mod, dude, do it. I originally, this tangent right here. I originally got voice mod because there was a very specific voice I wanted to do for a D&D campaign, right? And the voice was that of a broken robot. And I noticed that voice mod actually had something called BattleBot. And that BattleBot had the normal BattleBot voice, then it had a damaged one. And that was perfect, and I wanted it for that. I didn't end up using it for that particular session. But then it had another one that was the, like the Space Marine, like the Vox communicator thing. Loved it, by the way. Absolutely loved it. Should use these voices when playing Helldivers. Call it Doki Doki Divers. I thought you didn't like me playing Helldivers, though. I'm so confused. But no, this is great. So I've used, there's another voice I've used. So this one, which is really great for doing a sort of a demonic presence within someone's head and really hitting at them. You can do a male, but then you can also do
a female version of it. that gets very ominous, cold, dark, brooding.
So I really like the flexibility. And so here's the other great thing if you look at this. You can go to Discover, and there's also a bunch of there's like the standard voice mod voices. There's a bunch of different ones you get, like Central. There's different types of radios you can get. Not all of them are great. A lot of them are just kind of stupid in my eyes. I haven't tested all these ones. But then there's also soundboards, which is hilarious because you have like this. I've thought about getting a soundboard set up to like troll people in games, but I haven't done it yet. So you know, that should voice read the poems in. Which one? This one? You think that one, the runic sorceress one, the demonic? But they're not all demonic poems necessarily, right? Let's see, 5 here. I'll put that. We'll put that onto 6. There we go. It still works? Sure. All right, we can do that. I will do any requests that you have on that regard. In fact, we have a poem right here. So, here we go.
Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy states, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time-controlled slipping cogwheels, existence of God.
No? Is it bad? Our autism has... It sounds in background. What?
Yellow? Oh. Oh, I see now. Hold on. What about this? What about this? Is that a little bit better? Is this preferred? Yes? Alright, we will continue now. No more distractions. Thank you. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer, connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox.
TDW, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad to have you here again.
Breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You had to cut it short? I'm sorry to hear that, man.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What do I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Towards college class, apparently. Apparently. Surprise college class? I understand.
Stare at the dot to reveal a special message.
That was the sweetest thing I've ever seen, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe that it said I love you. Oh. Anyway.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival?
I can feel my blood in my brain beginning to really creep in. It feels like I'm playing Amnesia again, but a little bit more red.
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well.
Gentlemen, we've entered the void. Brace yourselves. Number 1, go to red alert. Put the crew on standby. Engineering, analysis, science, duck your heads. Medical, triage. False alarm, stand down, stand down. Everything is fine.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Luffy joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still have only 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
But Suki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Luffy?
I know you're right, X. Come on, I gotta have a little dramatic flair with it, alright? You need the more stories for games where you can crack out the voices. There's 5-1 hung up on you. It's true. It's true. I mean, like, I'd be willing to do more of these story games. If people are genuinely interested in them and want more, I'll totally do them. I enjoy it as well. I actually think this is a lot of fun, so...
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of the video crew team just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Luffy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Luffy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Luffy want to get more members too. Right?
Oh,
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, I will do what I must.
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Who's Sayori, though? Nobody. Ain't nobody. School has a few hang-ups. Yeah, just a few. Not a lot. Hang gliding. Left her hang like that. I know, right? You know, it's really funny. I always thought Sayori was very bubbly, like, you know, very up in the clouds type of person. It's probably why I envisioned her as being, like, you know, hung from a kite string. Anyway.
Monkey D. Luffy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well...
That's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Luffy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki,
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the budget brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Luffy? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Beautiful eyes. Yes, I saw blood. Yeah, I think beautiful eyes. I agree. I agree completely. I saw nothing wrong with that. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole.
This just in, I just noticed that her eye is bleeding right now, and I didn't notice that the last time I played. That is a wonderful development.
The identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful, wonderful friend.
Monica?
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Luffy?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Luffy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Luffy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No, stop it!
Well, that was awkward. Moving on to the next poem. I'm looking at climax. Because we know that's exactly what we want. We want to covet, a little bit of a blanket, vitality, journey, friends, smile, empty. We're going to go with a little bit of a whirlwind. I see what you're doing here. Very nice. We're going to go suicide, play, bouncy, vivid. You know what? We're gonna kind of break the mold a little bit here. Marriage, tenacious, childhood. Let's see, we're going to go down the fantasy route. Did you see that? Boop. There was a bump from below.
Hi, Luffy. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? No, nothing.
Hmm.
Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that edge line was a little bit of a pun, and I'm suffering on the inside.
Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again?
Well, Luffy just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival and,
Huh?
Right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Huh? Sorry, that last part was really funny. But look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't it great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Luffy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Luffy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Hey, Mahalik, the YouTube video is not out because, like, I just haven't had time. And I'm still kind of gauging if it's something that people really want. I also have to find, like, a proper novel, that I want to test it out with. So, yeah. If you got a novel, so you want it, Daddy, okay? Well, my daughter is starting, preschool Wednesday, so I might have more time to start putting stuff together, and then I'll have nights that I can work on that. So the people have spoken, the people want this. Well, I'm hearing you don't want to. No, it's not. Okay, fine. Listen, give me this week. I'll start working on one, because I'm gonna have to do nights that I'm not streaming to do this. What is this?
Ronald, I am so glad that you've come. By the way, I missed your birthday. I saw the notification for it and I was not able to make it. So I'd like to wish you a happy birthday. And I know that you're an old-ass fart now, but I'm glad that you could come here with me, that we could start to woo these girls in a very strange and not horror-centric fashion. Thank you very much for being here. The best game ever, as Hex said. And also, we're kind of, feeling out some other avenues. We're a variety stream, after all. We do a lot of stuff. We do tactical things. We do cool things. We do badass stuff. We also do cutesy things. We do a little bit of acting here and there. What can I say?
So we're continuing on. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Oh, not at all. Is this one of those games? No, it's even better than one of those games. It's even better than one of those games.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. I said this the other day as well. Especially because of her long legs, and legs, I say, again, once more, legs so long they could go from coast to coast. I don't even know how I could keep up with them. They're just legs that just go for miles and miles, I tell you. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. The stark contrast of myself, diabolically chaotic and very much klutz.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. Buddy and I buy each other's games. Bought him Sex with Hitler. He bought me Furry Shades of Gay. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling out if people enjoy this type of content, if this is something that I should do YouTube videos with. And apparently I just had the answer, like, thrown in my face just now, so I guess it's gonna be coming. I guess that's what YouTube's gonna be. This will be my portfolio for voice acting. We're gonna start doing visual novels and build up a whole range of stuff here. It'll be absolutely fantastic. What can I say? She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her.
Let's see.
The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What is that ungodly noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Yuri?
Rewind the clock. It's dark. I don't know what's going on. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Wait. How did I? Sorry, it's had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything. Right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing up or anything. I hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I'd come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Luffy, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please, tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, so it sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Luffy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. And there's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together the day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't it sound perfect? It's everything that we ever want. So why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we meet each other. Now we get the happy ending that we've patiently waiting years for. Will you do that? With Monkey? Will you?
Whew, that was... I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give myself a hydrate. Oh, my word. Oh, camping, that's fun. Taylor, there you go. The best jokes. Haunting the narrative, as always. Take over your chat. No, it's fine, that happens. You know, like, I'm not too surprised by it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. Was Sonar becoming erratic? I couldn't tell. Alright.
I'm picking who I want to read the first poem this time, and it's going to be Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. You're really not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
Good night, Ronald. Enjoy your time. On to the reading voice.
Actually, we'll do the normal voice because this has, like, happy music. We'll do the spooky stuff for, like, the spookier poems. Because it's not actually a poem. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but actually, hold on. I gotta do it in her voice.
Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Luffy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Well, guys, welcome to today with Just Monica. Oh, wait, I thought we were starting over. Never mind. We've been playing this game forever. She didn't even have one, yeah. Oh, I had a perfect voice for that one, too. Ah, dang it! I had a great voice for that. I'll think about it next time.
Oh, should I show my poem to next? Obviously, we're going to be saving Yuri for last. Of course, on to Monica. Just Monica.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Luffy.
Well, shit.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face. Take a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Luffy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Luffy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
There is no way on God's green earth that I can read the poem that you are seeing here. Not a single drip is able to pass through my mind. All that I know is that I can see stains upon the pages, blood stains, and a strange yellow stain that I can only assume is a bodily fluid of some kind, of some type. And I know that even here, even now, I can't tear myself away.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem's about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know what the question is. I have no clue what the question even is here. Do we say yes? Do we say no? Could it be yes? What am I agreeing to? Just choose yes? No. Why would it be no? What if it's something wonderful? If it's yes, what if it's something terrible? What if it's both? It could be anything. We can say no. We can say yes. I mean, why? Where's the maybe? Where's the consent? Where's the fine print? I can't see any of the fine print. I'm thinking Arby's. Oh, we're thinking Arby's and yes. Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
I knew that was coming. That still made me jump because it was in my headset. Whew. Damn, I love this game.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common for shadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. That's okay, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
But I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Huh? What about Luffy?
Luffy's going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes, please?
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Luffy around with you into stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Luffy decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Luffy make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Luffy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, you might find this hard to believe, but I choose Monica.
Yay, you picked me. I can be at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Luffy for yourself. What shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Luffy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Luffy? Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Luffy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Luffy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Luffy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, do we accept such a heartfelt confession straight from the heart and the loins, as it were, as well? We vote yes. Obviously, you guys are sick. You guys are sick and crazy. Sick and crazy as ever. Number one, I understand that the situation is increasingly hostile. Stand by. I, as captain, have faced many situations far more perilous than this. But I want you to make sure that you have medical on standby, regardless.
saying,
And this continued on for many a minute, many an hour, as it were. We just continuously scrolled through, and then we hit the auto. Nothing happened, which is why we're going to continue to press through. And it's going on here. Gray Bear, thank you for coming in at the most awkward and amazing time that you can think of here. I apologize very greatly for what we've done at this moment. This is my headspace talking right now. We're in our internal thoughts here. Let us now go through what we've seen here. We're done. We're fine? Nah, we're not fine. Medical is definitely needed. For her, not me, though. More holes to explore. I don't think I want to go down that hole. I think something very strange is going to be happening here. Click skip? I don't want to click skip. I don't like it. I don't love it. Fine, I'll click skip. Engineering, the situation has changed. Atmospheric conditions are ripening. Be on standby. The situation is becoming more and more egregious as time goes on. It is continuing to go. We've been here for a couple of days. Heaven knows why Monica has not chosen to come over here at this time. It's very strange, very awful. I'm just going to sit here and stare here the entire time. Be on standby. Medical, I'm going to need an IV drip. I'm getting very thirsty looking at this. We have arrived at our destination. Yeah, I don't know if duct tape would have solved that particular issue.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty...
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Luffy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past? Oh. Oh. Oh, well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Luffy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Let's type a little bit here. Just, I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monocle lifts the fluff lemons tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I've really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Engineering analysis.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Luffy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Luffy. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Luffy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Luffy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Luffy. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I needed to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Luffy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do.
That is an ad break notification coming up in just under a minute here. I'm gonna go for just a little bit, not too much. I don't want to ruin the experience for anybody here. I'm gonna watch the timer. When it starts to kick off, I'll stop.
But that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Luffy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're sure to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Luffy, will you go out with me?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will have it pause right here and wait for the ad break to end. I'm gonna go get myself a drink.
Yeah, again, I don't want anybody, like, in case there's people that haven't seen this before, I don't want to, like, leave people out, but at the same time, it's also, like, the game's been out long enough that there's probably no, like, issues with that, so. You need a drink too? Yep, perfect. You got 3 minutes. Start the clock, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes. I will be right back. Looks like we've still got a bit of time. What are we thinking? How are we feeling? Oh, man. I was looking at the time. I forgot that we'd started later, so it's like... It's already 22:30, can you believe that? You're fine, everything's fine, it's all fine. Oh good, I'm glad at least. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check a couple things before we get started here. I'm glad everything's fine. It sounds like your kids, or at least some of your kids, are going to be joining on a camping trip. That's exciting. Good stuff there. Okay. Whew. Also, I am looking for little critiques and stuff, or like things I'm doing good or doing bad on the voice acting with the voice mod, because if I'm going to do the same thing for a YouTube video, I need to be able to know, like, you know, what's working, what's not. I know this is like live, and I can do post-processing with an actual video, but give me some pointers and stuff on things that you're hearing that might make things sound a little bit better. I am absolutely taking advice on that to make it better for the, what we're going to try with the YouTube video stuff, so I'm just going to put that out there. Save faith, I'm finding the aqua to find a recipe and giving it to his wife. Oh, shoot. Well, that sucks. Well, obviously I'm saying yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Luffy. The funny part is, I mean that literally.
Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be saying, like, my name, like, that's in the computer and stuff, right? Did that not get pulled? The name was supposed to change at this point. Something was... I don't know. I can't remember now. Anyway.
The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Luffy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Engineering? Analysis. Something appears to be very, very wrong at this point in time. What would happen if at start of game you deleted Monika's character? Now that is an interesting thought, isn't it? That is something to explore, as it were. Monika, Minik. Then we're gonna have a little bit of Monika there. We're gonna Oika, Anik, Moinik, Oinika, Mania. Yep, Monika. We're gonna get a little bit of Monika. Everybody loves Monika. Click. Boom. I nailed it.
Hi again, Luffy. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Luffy, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. there really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us set up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, hint hint, if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Luffy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to point out, when I played this, I did this years ago when I wasn't streaming, and I got a chill down my spine when she realized that we're recording here.
Make it so, number one. Make it so.
Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Shh. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Luffy, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. You know it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Need this game's true ending in next play? Discord, I've got a fantastic revelation for you here. Because I figured this out myself, this isn't the end.
Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary-looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring being scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters that just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations of what the story is going to be about. And you start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So you know the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary. The reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks. Just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about gives me chills. This kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry, I won't make you beat any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance.
You ready? Oops, I hit the wrong thing. You gotta go to local files. Curious if she actually knows I'm doing this. Yeah, that's right.
What's happening? Luffy, what's happening to me? It hurts so much. Help me, Luffy. Please, hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Luffy? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Luffy. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? You actually suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind? Just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. We'll find some other people to torture. Luffy, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
That hurts me to do that every time. The arena points that everyone's dead. Yeah, Phoenix, you missed out. You probably have to go back and look at those VODs.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. Luffy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Sorry.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Luffy.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl Sayori, the one with the annoying voice that sounds like a chipette that I can't get rid of. My neighbor and good friend since we were children, and I have butchered her voice and I will never see her the same. Luckily, I don't have to listen to it, you have to listen to it. Who am I talking to? Anyone else? We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again.
Luffy, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you. Oh, I am using Natsuki's voice. I'm terribly sorry. Please, excuse me.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students make their daily commute. I'm also glad that you could recognize the voices because this is the real voice now. I apologize.
By the way, Luffy, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club, you say? I told you already, I'm really not.
I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own.
Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Well, which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise. It'd be hilarious. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny.
You needy.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough.
I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation.
Let's see.
I recall the room number of the club from the flyer that I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the class I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me.
Hello.
Luffy, what are you doing here?
Well, I just...
Yeah, I glance around the room.
Huh? So, you're the Luffy that Sayori is always talking about?
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Luffy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. And tall she is, my goodness. I believe I recall she has legs that stretch for miles, states even. They cross state lines. They are in multiple different area codes. Truly, a wonder to behold. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. And let me tell you what, when I did my first playthrough, I'll have you know that Natsuki was the one that I went for because she reminded me of someone very dear to me.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Luffy, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. One appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. And I'm glad that you like the Sayori voice. When I heard it, it made me very angry. Unreasonably so. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole...
You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Luffy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the clubroom.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, you know? So, if Luffy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Luffy? Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing the literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Yes, that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yuri,
I have to read manga?
geez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Satsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting is over, huh?
Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Luffy.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Luffy? Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting the club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Luffy, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Luffy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Hey.
No.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
It hurts. Ah!
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Luffy. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping
Stand down. Stand down.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Shut the fuck up. Real quick. Alright, shut up. Just... Whew. You know, I checked. And I had last played that like in 2000, was it 17? 2018, something like that? It was like shortly after it had actually been released, I think. Because I wanted to jump on it because I heard people say, you gotta play this without spoilers. I think it was in October. It was in October that I played it. Yeah, it wasn't right when it came out. And yeah, it had the horror elements and stuff with it, but like, I mean, look at the reviews. Like, holy shit. Can you believe that this was free? It's still free, yeah. And apparently it has a thriving modding community and stuff too. Just yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the thing that really gets me is I am a sucker for great story writing. I love intelligently crafted characters. I love stories that feel real. And it felt really good to come back to Doki Doki. It felt really good. Have I played Danganronpa? No, I haven't. I've thought about it, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, Discord, legitimately, like, I'm not even joking. Thank you. Thank you. That was extremely pleasant to come back to. You love One Shot then? I have to write that down. Let's see here. Yeah, I've heard some about Danganronpa. Let's see, that's all the... That was the YouTube stuff there. Let me come over here. So, One Shot? And Danganronpa. I also recently, not too long ago, I got Disco Elysium. I've heard a lot of people really like this one. And I wanted to get it when it first came out, but I don't remember why I didn't end up getting it. But it was on sale this summer, so I picked it up. So that's another one that I'd like to delve into that. Coffee Talk, huh? I think... Does Tia have one of those? Yeah. We've got one Coffee Talk. So that could be so I have one of them. We could try it and see what people think of it. Yeah, that could be something interesting. Very lifelike. Ah, interesting. Okay. Would those ones be better for YouTube, or would you like those ones live? Now that you've experienced an actual, like, live... I don't know what to call it. Performance, I guess? You think live? Coffee Talk should be live. I'll write that one down. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll take suggestions and everything all day, every day. No problem whatsoever. I have no qualms about that. And then Discord, I do see your game request thing there, so we'll consider that one as well. Just going through some messages there really quick, okay. It's nice, Mondays are a separate type of stream from the shooters. Yeah, now that we've done this 2 Mondays in a row, do you guys want to keep this format? Because I'm okay with that. It's also nice because it's so low stress, very refreshing. Well, how about we do that? Let's have Mondays be low stress Mondays. How does that sound? Easy start to the week. Okay. Okay, well, if we're gonna be doing that more often, then I'm gonna need to start looking for material, I guess, for Mondays, and probably improve the voices, because like the frickin' Chipette that was Sayori, I'm not sure if we want to go that memey every single time. Then probably looking for some more visual novel stuff would probably be a wise thing. With that in mind, I don't have a plan for... Well, I mean, I kind of have a plan. I was going to do some Factorio after this, but, you know what? Yeah, we probably will do Factorio, honestly. Just do, like, a couple things. I don't have to do anything too crazy. Try out Coffee Talk? Also nice illustration. Well, what do you think? Should we start Coffee Talk tonight? Or should we save that to next week? Like, I know Discord just said save next week. Because I did get a later start. I can't stay on as long tonight. But I'd be totally willing to give that, like, a proper shot, like, next Monday. If you want some of that. I'll go in blind, too. Like, I'll install it, but I won't play any of it. So that I can go in just like nice and blind with it. In fact, let me take off my numbers for these voices so I don't accidentally switch to those here. There we go. Please go in blind? Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. So I'll wait. I'll actually install it on Monday because that'll be nice and quick. Well, and again... Hope you love Coffee Talks, one of my personal favorites. Well, like I said, I enjoy a good story, and from what you guys are saying, it sounds like it has a pretty decent story, so we'll try that. Since Mahalik was suggesting YouTube before we, like, jump over to Factorio, just really quick, what would be a good YouTube one, do you guys think? What's something that you'd like to see, something that you could, like, pause and start again if you, like, if you were going to sit down and watch something? In this sort of style. Obviously, because it'd be a YouTube thing, I'd plan to make it a little bit more... What's the word? Professional? Or at least try to do it a little bit more seriously. Always watch Doki Doki again, Danganronpa. Any of the Tall Tale game... Oh, the Telltale games? Oh, okay. So those ones don't have, so the whole point of it was that people were suggesting that I do the YouTube ones with my voices and stuff. For the stuff that doesn't have voiceovers. I know, like, I'm pretty sure Telltale games, they're all fully voiced, aren't they? Because I'm thinking, like, that's like The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us. Which, they never finished Wolf Among Us, did they? Now that I think about that. That kind of irritates me. And they had a couple of other ones. I don't remember all of them. They did a Borderlands one, I'm pretty sure. That one was pretty funny. I do remember that. Yeah, like I said, you don't have to decide anything like right now, because I think this week I'm still going to be adjusting to the new school schedule stuff and all that. But next week I'm going to start, because... Okay, I wasn't going to say this, but you guys are here, so... I'm going to tell you right now, there's something coming up, okay? On top of the voice acting thing, my wife, who I know is asleep right now because I went up and checked, she had an idea for a video game. And I told her that I would help her try to realize that idea. So, I don't know exactly when, but there's a possibility in the near future that we might start doing some development live streams as we begin to pursue actually making a game in the vision of what she's got. I don't know exactly when. I might start the initial bit of it not streaming to get, like, you know, at least something interesting to look at, but I don't want to give away too much with it. I'm not afraid of IP, necessarily. It's more just, I don't fully know if the vision that we have in mind is truly feasible or not just yet. It looks promising, but I don't want to get hopes up. But it's essentially going to be a city builder that's very cute, but the city builder essentially will primarily have the main mechanic focused on traffic and dealing with the flow of traffic, where each of the individual vehicles are actually simulated with an AI agent, basically. If that makes any sense at all to people. VA11... Oh, Valhalla? Okay, let's see. Maybe I should write that down correctly. VA11, and then all A. There we go. Had 2 or 3 people go to me with game ideas asking me to be an artist for them as well as consultations. So I really hope hers goes through. Yeah. So the idea that we're having, that I talked to her with at least, is that I'm going to handle the development of the programming, the logic of the game, like making the actual game mechanics. Maybe I'll do some light modeling. She wants to do pretty much all of the art style. She wants to do the 3D modeling, the concept art. She wants to do everything for that. Undertale for doing voices. Recommend Passives playthrough? Sure. Undertale. Pacifist play through voiced. Yeah, so I'm asking for ideas on the YouTube video ones because those ones are ones that I would actually take time to try to create a voice, and then I'd have the ability to do post-processing to make the voices a lot more clean, so to speak, right? So that would give me practice with actual voice acting, which then means that if my wife and I decide that we enjoy making games, I actually have the ability to voice act those games later. Plus, if I could get a job as a voice actor, I would be on cloud 9. I think that would be so amazing, but I just don't see it happening, so I'm exploring other avenues because I just don't know if I could really pull it off. But doing a YouTube series that I do the voice acting thing and really put myself out there would be a really good way for me to determine if voice acting is something that I'd even really be half decent at, even. So that's kind of, I wasn't gonna say that tonight, but since, I'm a little emotional from hearing Monica's song again after all these years. I felt vulnerable. So I apologize for that. So, why don't I show you guys a little bit of what we're working on here? So, Friday, you guys might remember I was designing a system to have many trains go to many places. Yeah, it'd been a long time, so I don't know. It's got me feeling over here. But yeah, because like I said, the issue that I have with the development streams is that usually it's kind of boring. Just because usually there's not a whole lot going on. It depends on what's being worked on, right? So my initial hope / plan would be that I could make at least a minimum viable product, some sort of a prototype, that would be at least semi-interesting to look at and see the concept before actually starting to do anything live. The other thing with that is that once we start doing that, it would take away time from other things, so... Ace Attorney? Could be a fun one. Yeah, I'll take any suggestions on that, by the way. That is not what I wanted. Nah, whatever. Okay, so right now... you know what? It's probably best we just start from the beginning. Start from the beginning over here, in case people haven't seen this particular aspect of it. So clearly you can see that we have our bi-directional trails, monodirectional dual rails. That's what I meant to say. Man, my tongue is twisted after all that talking. Alright, so let me come down here. Beacon Pines, okay. And like I said, you don't have to hit me with all of your ideas right now tonight. This can happen over time, because I'm planning on trying this YouTube voicing thing for at least a few months. Because it's kind of like what Mahalik said a while ago, do like a little bit of an A/B testing. I want to do some of them that they're kind of the more serious ones that I try my best to make them as good as possible. And then others are a little bit more fun to see which ones, you know, that people like more, and then kind of angle on those. It's the same thing with doing the potential development live streams. And then I'm probably going to do like some recorded development, like blog or vlogs, I guess, as well is the other other thing. Hooked on you for voices, okay. Hooked on you, okay. Alright, I'm gonna not look at chat for just a second here. Let me explain the system that we have right now, okay? For those of you that might have been here on Friday, the first thing to note is that we have these, I'm calling these generic ore trains, because right now primarily these do ore. These can be expanded later to do more, but right now they focus on ore. I've got a red wire that goes between every one of these stations. They're all named the same, and they have the same settings. Where we're supposed to be reading the contents, actually, and that looks like they didn't. Okay, yeah, so that's where I was getting some issues, looks like. These are all supposed to be reading contents of the train. Except you. There we go. Perfect. So what we're doing is we're reading everything that's in this system right now stored. We check these values, you can see right here. And each of these then has a decision that it makes. We're just going to compare all these. And then depending on if it hits these conditions, it outputs a signal. This then gets wirelessly transmitted to our various mines, basically. And if that signal's transmitted, it turns off the mines from providing, basically. A similar idea up here, but this is with the liquid. And the funny thing is that we don't have to worry about heated liquid sitting in tanks and solidifying because we have perfect insulation. It's a beautiful technology. To have perfect insulation in your liquid tanks, I yearn for that technology. But it's kind of the same basic idea. This gets sent to another wireless signal. These ones are more... They're not really in letter signals. They're like the true signal, basically. That'll make more sense later. So, these are then communicating with these mines, which have a little bit of circuit combination logic here. A lot of you probably aren't too interested in the actual circuit logic of what's going on here. So, let me just kind of do it at a top-level surface for you. Basically, what we're doing is we're reading the levels of these chests. We separate it into forward and rear. And then we're going to compare, and we're going to say if all of these have at least one, then we want to go out here. Usually the rear tends to be, like, for some reason, the one that tends to have issues the most in the beginning. So we go off of the rear one. We'll just kind of set that there. We then are reading to see, do we have that signal that's pertinent to us, which in this case is C for copper. As long as it doesn't equal 1. Well, it equals 1. So we don't send out our R signal, because that R signal is what we're using on this one. This is kind of a specific one. I was testing out things. That's the train limit. Most of these will be L for the train limit. You can see right here, this one's another R, so... Nine in the Woods is another, okay. Perfect. Okay. That's the ore end of this, and this will work for any ore. It also works for over here, where we've got calcite beginning to build up as well. Calcite is a very important thing to our new process. Some of you might also notice that our furnaces have now been completely replaced with foundries and smelting. Additionally, we have them on 3 belts coming in to feed to 1, and we have stack inserters. There's a reason that we're doing this. When we stack, we actually greatly increase the throughput of a single belt. in order to compensate for that, we're then having 3 of these feed in. We're doing the same thing over here, but this one gets split at some point. Spiritfarer. Oh, I've played a little bit of that. I never finished it though, so I'd be more than happy to play that. That's one of my wife's games that she likes. I think she finished it. I don't remember though. And like I said, these games are out of my usual rotation of games that I tend to do, so I am a little nervous to do that because I mean, Ace Attorney is not exactly Factorio or Battlefield, Escape from Tarkov, any of that. So I am trying to branch out here. So you guys are putting me out of my comfort zone. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So carrying on with this discussion here, ore trains that we have here, these then provide to ore drops. And this is all done automatically via the train interrupt system here, okay? So, again, I won't go too deep into detail on this because I don't think most of the people that are interested in Factorio are on tonight because we did the Doki Doki thing first, so that happens. Running so many trains. Wow. Yes. And they all operate on the same logic. This is like similar logic. I can click on any of these trains, they'll have the exact same logic, and they're dynamic. They're very dynamic. You do that, I'll stream League once a month. If I do what? Spiritfarer, or just do like the whole getting out of my comfort zone bullshit. And unfortunately, there is an ad break coming up, as I'm beginning to describe this. I'm gonna run it now just to get out of the way, and then we'll continue this. So don't go away. And for those of you that are subscribed, I'll talk a little bit more about what we're thinking here with this. So I'll hold off on this. I'll hold off on explaining the circuit logic here. And we'll talk about this whole thing. Been using a wireless headset. Love can never go back. Nice. Yeah, I had a wireless headset for a time. I actually went back to wired because I prefer it. To me, it sounds a lot better, and I never have to worry about batteries or charge level at that point. HyperX Cloud 3 is amazing. Good. That's very good. So the idea, again, that I've kind of beat this into the ground a little bit. The idea I have for doing these games like Doki Doki now, and kind of doing something with YouTube, is to give me a little bit of a portfolio for voice acting. Because I have had a few people tell me that maybe voice acting is a good avenue I could go down. I still don't have the confidence to say, yeah, I think I can do that, but I've had enough people tell me that I have been encouraged enough to at least try to do something on YouTube at least. And, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people on YouTube that will tell me if they love it or hate it. So it's a good way to try to get some feedback on it too. So I'm liking these games that I'm seeing. I recognize most of these. Some of these I don't recognize, like the Valhalla one with kind of like the little leet speak on it. That sounds really interesting. Doing the Undertale thing, like I'm sure these are games that people have already done, and I don't know if anyone's doing this voiceover like niche type of thing. Maybe it's a niche, maybe it's not. So, like I said, it's out of my comfort zone. I don't usually do these games, which is why I'm kind of thinking YouTube would be a good avenue for it. But it also is a pretty sharp break away from what I used to do on YouTube. And I hope that's okay. I get nervous thinking about it. So, do them live? Do all of them live? Well, then what do I do for YouTube? You know what I mean? Because if I did all of these live, then, like, it'd take forever to get through them all. That was one of the reasons I was, like, asking for suggestions on these, but... Let's see. Fran Bow. Why does that one sound familiar to me? Sally Face. Then more streams. I wish I could. Honestly, I feel like I'm getting away with murder just getting the 3 streams a week. And it's been very hard for me to get those ones even. Like, I don't mention this very often, but it's been It's been yeah. Anyway, we'll move on. We'll move on. In fact, has then do an improved run through for YouTube. Maybe. I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. But then I'd be doing I'd be playing the games like twice over. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like stream, then record. Because I know some of these games can be pretty lengthy. Doki Doki is a pretty short one. That doesn't take a lot of time. Proofreading a script before performing it. I mean, yeah, that is true. The proofreading bit can be pretty good for it. Write down like proofreading. They could class as spooky. Rambo, Sally Face. Okay, we're back into the game now. Yeah, I do like these suggestions. We can at least try like once a week. One of the 3 streams we can like dedicate to this for a while, and then we'll have like numbers to compare with it and stuff too. So, those Beacon Pines are shorter. I'll put that down as another little note there. Okay. Let me switch gears just a little bit since I was on this tangent, then I'll come back. I'll wrap around back to this. I just want to explain the system a little bit here, right? So both of these operate on largely the same logic. So I'm just going to go over the liquid one because the liquid one will make more immediate sense here. But basically we have a refuel logic where this checks the fuel that's in in these locomotives. When it reaches a certain point, instead of having like a constant schedule to go and refuel, these will then just go and refuel themselves whenever they need it, which actually saves you a lot of time. Yeah, switching gears with Factorio, exactly. That's pretty much all that this is doing, though, is just, it's an interrupt that it changes the schedule as we're going through here, right? That's what all these interrupts do. It's a change to the schedule, and we're using them to simulate a logistic train network, basically. So this one on the liquid pickup, what we're doing here is we're just checking if we're at the liquid depot and we have empty cargo, which means that we're ready to go and accept inventory. We go to one of these liquid pickups until we have a full cargo. That's pretty straightforward. This one is a liquid depot rest. This one is if we have cargo in the inventory, which is like one of these liquids, but then the drop we want to go to is disabled. Then we want to go back to the depot, holding on to that cargo until that drop is no longer full, and then we're going to try to go there. And then this one is just a simple, when we have this fluid, we're then going to try to go to this drop. Pretty much. In fact, I think I need to do that. Yeah. I think that'll make it a little bit more efficient on it here. So yeah, I just made a quick change there. Yeah, that's the basic logic here. So what this does, this took a long time to set up. And then this, you can see there's a lot more circuit logic going on here as well. It looks complicated. I can promise you it's not nearly as complicated as it looks, okay? And I'll walk you through right here just to show you that. This all operates on pretty much the same idea. And the only reason this one looks complicated is because this is actually like a bunch of stations stacked on each other. So going from the top, what this one is doing is we're just checking what's in these. We're then going to divide that by 50 because we want to just count basically the we want to count like each of these tiles. You can see that's 50. So I'm dividing by 50 and we're going to output the actual number of what's in these, basically, right? We then chain all those. You can see over here. This goes over here. And we're looking for if any of these are below 104. And if that's the case, we're then going to output the input count of that over here. What this is going to do is then it's going to divide it by 40, because we're looking to check for one, like, one train load, basically. That's why we have that 40. Which means... Actually... 40. Did I do that wrong? Man, I think I should be doing 80, actually. I think I should be doing 80. Oh, that would explain why I had a problem earlier then, now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that to trigger. I think that might be a slight numeric error there. But anyway, so what'll happen is, if these are below that 40 that we just set, which is like one cargo wagon, basically, which I now realize is... Oh, wait, no. I'm doing one cargo wagon a piece. Yeah, so, okay. I didn't make that big of a mistake. We're good. We're good here. So then once that's happened, we're going to output 1. Basically, we're only wanting to allow a single train in at a time in order to top these off. Because, as you can see, this isn't going through super quickly right now. This is the exact same thing, we're just doing copper. So we made a generic stop, and then we just changed the name of the stop. That's it. Same thing with this, it's the same idea, but now it's calcite, because we need calcite for both of these here. Right? So that's all well and good. Well, then we have out here, this is a very interesting little thing. This is our liquid supply. Now, one issue with this is that when these are all going in, there is a chance that you have this happen, where you've got one train here loading up with liquid, one train over here dropping off calcite, and one dropping off ore. It's not very often. It's not very often, but that can happen. And what that means is that then if you have a liquid train that's trying to supply over here, for example, you're then going to have the issue where, oh, well, it can't actually get through here. So it's going to take the only way it can go right now, which is all the way around here. But because this is on the right-hand side of the rails, it needs to be able to come back over onto this side. So it has to then come all the way up here, do a little loopy-loop, and then it has to come like that. So sometimes that can happen. Luckily, we're not really resource-starved right now, so I don't need to worry about that too much, right? Okay, so we understand that. Then we're going to come over here where we've been setting up our distributed factory system, starting with science. Because science is one of the biggest issues that we're going to run into. And you can see right here, this is a fairly compact little science build. This can actually output 6 red science per second. I want you to think about it a bit. 6 science per second. That's a lot of research right there. I'm just saying. So the idea is that then we'll load this up onto trains. And these trains will then transport to our actual research facility. Okay? Now, the way that these ones work is the same basic idea, but these ones don't actually have to communicate with the wireless network. What these only have to do is just say, hey, I'm looking to get some liquid. I don't have enough liquid. I want to open this up in order to get liquid. That's it. Very simple, very straightforward with it. Very, very, very simple with that. And that's the basic idea. So now that I've gone through like the hours of work to put this system in place, now in order to request these liquid materials, it's very easy to do. It does have a wireless network. Yeah, they added it with 2.0. So the way that it works is just like this. I can place down a radar, and then if I just put down a little random deal here, I can then put green and red. Now you can see here, when I hover over this, there are red signals on this, but there's not green signals right now. And these are just sending signals basically telling the whole factory some sort of a condition is currently being met, right? So I'll go ahead and take the green signal off. And this is going to be true for the entire planet. These wireless signals do not go up to space, unless you do like a mod type of thing. In Space Age, they don't go up to space with the wireless signals here. You have other ways to read stuff like that. But they do... So, there is one issue with this. There's a mod called Space Exploration where you could have like logistic groups and stuff. Space Age doesn't have that, but you don't really need that kind of complexity. So what you can do is you can do encoding and serialization if you wanted to get really super fancy, which I don't. At least not right now. So we can do things to kind of make it so that we can encode, send a signal, and then we can decode that signal later. And that would involve numbers. I know how much you guys love numbers in that. So what's the reason? Why did we set up this? What's the reason that we did this, right? Shall I hit you with a little bit of math? Are you guys ready for the math? Probably not. I'm the only one that seems to like math. Okay. Let's take an example here, okay? We look at iron ore, okay? On its own, iron ore goes to iron plate as a 1-to-1 ratio, okay? We aren't good at math here. That's okay. This will be pretty simple. So, let's say that I wanted to load up a train. Let's say we just do one wagon to compare with a single fluid wagon, okay? This has 40 slots. Each of those slots can hold 50 ore, okay? Well, they can also hold 100 iron plate. So, if I wanted to take this and refine it, and then transport it, originally you would do iron plate as the transportation. So, at 40 slots, we then times by 100 to get 4,000, okay? Each of these can hold 4,000 plate per cargo wagon. This can hold 50,000 fluid units. So, if we look at this, when we look at the recipe, if I can find the recipe, right here, for casting iron, 20 goes to 2, or 10 to 1. Okay, so what does that mean? I have 50,000 here. I'm then going to divide that by 10, which means that a single fluid wagon can hold 1,000 more plates on top of that just by having it liquid form. But this is where things get crazy, okay? In order to do this, we first melt the ore down into molten iron. These buildings have a base productivity of 150%, meaning that you're going to get half of what you're putting in on top of itself with, like, no additional cost. Okay? So the ore's already more efficient there. We're just going to ignore that for now just to keep it simple. I then load this up onto a train, so I have the equivalent of 5,000 plates, right? Except I don't have the equivalent of 5,000 plates because when I come over here to this one, or even like up to this one, but I go to one of these foundries and I then decide to melt it down to metal plates, well, now I'm getting that ratio, which is that 5,000, but then I'm also going to get an additional 50% on top of that. And now all of a sudden, you can see here with 7,500, if I minus 4,000, I'm getting 3,500 on top of that, which is almost 2 train wagons. Well, it's almost 2 train wagons worth. So think about that a little bit, right? Think about that. And Thrall, hey, how you doing? Long time no see. What have you been up to? How you been swinging? So yeah, so that's why we did that. So we do this because it makes it more efficient on the ore end at this bit, but then it also makes it efficient on the end that we drop it off for, like, basically no additional cost. Going to bed so major recovery mode for being sick. Alright, well, have a good night, Hex. It was good to see you again. I hope you sleep very well. I hope you recover quickly. Borderlands 3 until 4 drops. I got you with that. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing. I hope that Borderlands 4 is actually good. I'm personally holding out hope for Battlefield 6. I'm still not pre-ordering because I'm jaded, and I'm a crusty old fart about that. But I'm really, really holding out hope. Let's see here. So this needs... So if I did this, right? Or better yet, if I just kind of sucked that in, right? This is 3.75. Ooh, it's close, huh? Thoroughly enjoy the stream. Well, I'm glad, Hex. I'm glad. I'm always trying to make it as entertaining as I possibly can. Let's see, so we're doing this sort of get up. Like so, yeah? That's a 6.49. Okay, I think I adjusted these ratios to be just about perfect as is. If I were to add, that'd be 4.87. Yeah, that's fine. It can go over a little. This is like a perfect 1-to-1 right there. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do the speed because of the productivity will outstrip that pretty easily. So that's good. Okay. Yeah, so we'll stick with this then. And then we'll just do like so. With this feeding out. You feed out there. Ah, but yes. How could I forget? We need to split some of this, so it actually does need to... These do need to go a little faster. This is 5.5. 3... So like 8 is what we're actually looking for. Perfect right there. Oh, and then you need gear wheels too. Okay, so 5.5. I was like the same. Okay, so then I just... The same thing. Yeah, just do the 4 there. Okay. So then it would just be... Some of these will just direct insert, and then we'll just combine onto a belt, I think. And for the sake of compact space, I'll do some stacks. Because we might as well, right? And then we'll just go... Oh, not right there, apparently. Oh, not right there either. How could I be so stupid, stupid? I don't know exactly how fast this is all going to go here, but we're going to find out together, as it were. Okay, so then again, the idea here is that we do something like this. Yeah, and then that should be about the amount that I want right there. So now it's just a matter of taking this. And just pushing it a little bit closer there. Then just in case it needs like a bunch to feed into this, that's what we're gonna test out there. And can we actually go a little closer? Yeah, we can. Yeah, look at that. I think that'll work out pretty decently right there. Okay, so now I want to take this. And this will exist very similarly to how the other science bit exists over here, okay? That's at least the idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to place this here. Just so I don't forget. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the copy off here. And this should be a similar idea. So I'm just going to kind of copy this just for a general spacing. I'm just going to go straight down. Let's be careful here. But I think we can go like that. Yeah, I think so at least. Oh, did I run out of rails? I think I ran out of rails. Of course I ran out of rails. That's okay. Alright, so then I would just want to take this and let's see if it Oh, it's even better about the spacing. Perfect, okay. So we just need to remove some of this stuff. Except that I think we'll keep that for now. Yep, and now let's take this. Let's see how this looks when we come a little closer here. Yes, I see. Alright. Gonna rearrange just a little bit here. Yeah, I guess I don't need to go super crazy like that. We can just take this and actually go maybe like that. And get rid of this. I think that actually looks a little bit better. So now let's rip that up. And let's have a look at how that shows up here. And that already looks so much better. But I want to give like just a little hair of space, I would say. We'll go a little closer down. Perfect. It's all good enough for me. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we just need to decide the tank situation, right? So we want to do, which one was this? So before we had copper on that side, so I think this time we're gonna have to flip it. Well, not necessarily, I suppose. So I can do copper tank there, then the iron tank there. Let's see, we'll just go. That makes that weird. I'd prefer to be there. So this should actually go there. And we should do that, yeah. Okay, yep, so then I'm just gonna change this to be that drop. I'm gonna change you to be that, you to be that, and you to be that. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Okay, so now this can proceed to do something like this. Still trying to give some space there. Yep, and then just like that. Okay. Yep, and then we'll just take this. This is Thor E. Engel. We'll have this one just be like, supply. Because I think that'll make sense later. Oh, Discord, thank you. I appreciate that. That'll be very helpful. Because, yeah, like I said, it's something that we're going to pursue, and Hopefully it's as good as everybody says that they think it's gonna be. Hopefully I don't get embarrassed too hard by it. I'm gonna try to do my best with it, like actually give it a good, solid, proper showing. And in the end, that's all that anyone can do, right? That's what I'm gonna tell myself, at least. Okay. Run it back on over here. And then this will be 2 of our sciences done at our new production levels, so to speak. Why are you having such a hard time? Okay, yeah, I see now. Hold on. Do chain in. That should all be fine right there, I think. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So now I need to make... Please tell me that's saved. Yes, perfect. Okay. Yep, and then we need to... How are you doing this? Oh, I guess you're doing both. Yeah, so these can actually read just like that and be totally fine. Okay, 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 okay. Do short ones to get a feel for it and be in front of the long games because the long games. Yeah, I know those ones are much more lengthy games, that's for sure. So I will do my best to keep that in mind. There, that should be enough power stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are there any more things that I can make just on hand here? I mean, maybe 1, 2, 3, 3. Anything else that I have to just go and get, just straight up? I need a little more steel. I can see that already. And the whole time doing this, I am neglecting Gleba. Like a lost child. As always. As per usual. Okay, that looks great. I believe... Yeah. Yep, this should all be good now. What are we missing other than the pipes? Well, let me just fill in pipes here. Okay. We can stop that. I need to do some 1, 2, 3, what, like 5 underground pipes sets, so to speak. And then oh shoot, yeah, that's right. Look what I forgot. Do that. There we go. And then another set there, and that should complete our connections. Alright, so now, let me show you the beauty of this. I think these are just deciders, yes. I had to remind myself what they are. Now all I have to do is just set some decider combinators, and then you'll see these just kick straight on, and we're about to get some beautiful, beautiful liquid coming in. And they just immediately went the wrong way. Why didn't they take this way? Hold on a second. That's weird. Huh. They had space. I don't know why they didn't do it. Okay, right here the stack inserters are taking a little bit more priority, it looks like. That's okay. He gets a little buffer. Why not, right? I guess we could do something similar with these, putting them in. Guess we kind of have to just to keep up with the other stacks there. I guess I didn't consider that one in it. Do I need a beacon? Probably. Might help. We'll see. Anyway, that's now begun the arduous process of expanding that science. That went too far. Whoops. That's okay. That is okay. Alright. Okay, we'll just go fill it in. And then now that's 2 of our sciences on Novice, refactored and done. So, what that should mean is we can come over here to our starter base and we can start ripping out the old science processes and then begin to fill in the drop-off for the new science processes. Ideally. Which will then give us more space to kind of add in a bunch of other stuff too. Which means I'll probably want to start some science research to help us eat through some of that. And I've also got to figure out why I'm not keeping up over here. I guess it's keeping up now that it's got a buffer for the other stuff. So that's good, at least. So maybe we... You know what? Let's do some stack inserters. I just love stack inserters, what can I say? We'll have this one do the gear wheels, and this one do the plate. We'll specialize them a little bit. Finished DDLC? Yeah, we finished it. The journey was just as good as it was before. Hoo-wee. Just as good and just as painful. Man, I really need those speed 3s. Oh yeah, we need to update on what Pistachio did too. So, over here, Pistachio has begun to undergo a renaissance in his Vulcanist journey. You can see here, he is embracing the beauty of circuit logic for cracking. He's got a lot of, holy cow, he's got a lot of bumps. Excuse me. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that burned a little bit. Ow. 1 second, I'll look at chat in just a moment. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh. Man, I've been crying. Oh my word. Here, I need my lucky hat on. What am I doing? Thoughts on it? Well, so I played it in October of 2017 when it had just came out, and I hadn't touched it since then. And going back to it, even though I was having fun doing the voices and stuff, and I remembered a good chunk of it, there was still some scares that got me, and when I played it then, I wasn't streaming. So to come to now, I was impressed that it knew that I was streaming. It was like, oh, you're recording now, huh? It was amazing. It was wonderful to see that again. It didn't get my name. Like, Monica didn't say my actual name this time. I thought that was kind of weird. Because I'm pretty sure she got my name, like, she ripped it off my computer last time. I don't know what happened there. I think this is a little overkill in the pumps, but, you know, that's okay. That's alright. Other people playing it, I'll watch, but it cut me real deep. So, dude, when the piano came on again, it was... I was trying so hard not to cry. I really was. And I don't feel shame in that, but... Man, I feel like a baby. She didn't broadcast anything because she knew... Oh, you know what? That actually might be it. I'm gonna go back and speedrun to that point again. I'm gonna see if... She should have gotten my name, because she got it last time. I do remember that, and I was like, ooh, heart sinking and all that. Done it again, started thinking my Satisfactory build. Again! Dang it, Phoenix. Well, you could be like me, I overthought my my train system. Have I shown you the full train system, Phoenix? It's a work of beauty. And TDW, you can suggest a game, that's totally fine. You can suggest it on Discord, or you can do it here. Discord, it'll obviously be a little bit more evergreen, because it'll actually sit there. Let me see if I can grab it here. So I come over here. I think I've got it where you can see my screen. Yes, okay. If you come over to the Discord, you can do just like what Mr. Discord's done. Go figure on that one. And this channel right here, this is where I usually take, like, game requests and stuff. People haven't done this in a hot minute. It used to be a little bit more prevalent. It's now getting a little bit of a resurgence, so to speak. So, this is one place that you can put it if you want it to be a little bit more evergreen. I do go through and read the Discord very frequently. I'm usually up on top of it, so... Should all spam recommend you play Satisfactory. But listen, can you do this with your trains? Look at this. Hold on a second. Look at this. Alright, you with me? Look at this. Look at all these trains. Okay? All hooked up to wires. Look, you see this nonsense? Look at this. Do you see this nonsense with the interrupts? Do you see this going on? Do you see how beautiful that is? Do you understand? We did the math earlier. Hold on a second. Can I show you right here? Look at this. Look, we found out one wagon can hold 4,000 plates. A liquid wagon can hold the equivalent of 5,000 plates. But then when you cast it, it actually comes out at 7,500 plates, which is 3,500 more plates than a single wagon, which is nearly double the size of a wagon just for going into a liquid wagon. Can you do that? Does Satisfactory satisfy that angle of things? Does it let you do cute little circuit-controlled stops like this? It's beautiful. It's genius. Why is everything stopped? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Don't mind me. I fixed it, okay? I fixed it. Relax. Also, look at this cool routing thing right here, okay? You see this trick? See how we got them stacked up here? Watch this. Watch this bullshit. You ready? See, that goes? This one's in the way. So how's this one supposed to get past? Well, it's just got an open way to go there, so it just takes it. Listen. Factorio gets me, alright? Factorio gets me rocking. Absolutely rocking. What can I say? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little annoyed that I'm not seeing the ends of these go. And it's this stupid thing. It's not able to catch up all the time. There it goes. I was gonna say, if this would just produce more frequently, my goodness. Oh, that's fine. It's not as clean as it could be, but yeah. It's a work in progress, what can I say? This will actually fill up pretty quickly too, so. But yeah, we now have 2 of our science is done. That's 1, 2. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go. We're a third of the way there. Yeah, so it's not complete. This is the beginnings. So now we're beginning to move resources from here out to distributed factories. So just sent the games to play. Okay. Let's have a little look-see really quick. And then we'll get cracking with this. Oh, mods for Doki Doki. Okay. Yeah, we can look into those. Yeah, I'd be fine looking into those. Not a problem at all. We will consider everything. Like I said, I usually take suggestions and stuff, so... And I also take critiques. I do enjoy trying to make things a little bit better, so any critiques that people have for the voices and stuff, absolutely willing to take that into consideration. And I think, for the time being, we're going to allow Mondays to be the, like, kind of chill, do the voice acting, visual novel, whatnot. It seems like it's pretty popular. We'll keep on rolling with it, so... Is the only when it gets public? Sure, yeah, that's fine by me. I don't really care. I don't care. Whenever. Whenever's fine. Take your time. Okay, so now that we've done that, the next step is... one of the rougher steps. We're gonna start chewing down some of our science, and then we're going to start shipping science, okay? This is gonna be a little bit tedious. So first things first, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna rip up all of the inserters pertaining to this. You can see right here, this has some gear wheels that were going down there. That only was affecting this stuff. So I want to start some research. We're going to get the science cleaned out from there, but we also want to do the same thing to the green science. And obviously we've got a couple of issues when it comes to inventory space right now. And this one, I'm ripping up the inserters. Whoopsie. That we're feeding in and out. Oh my gosh. If I stop being grabbed around like a rag doll. Jesus! You're the only one doing the coding for it. Oh. Really? Well, that's interesting. What language are you using for it? And let's see, let's just come down here just to give all that stuff a chance to get all that. Might have made the demo release to this Friday. Oh, nice. Ren'Py. Okay. There you go. I did notice the game uses that Ren'Py thing. I just didn't know if that was the actual modding language as well with it. It's good to know. Okay, here. I don't want to... You know what? Fine. Ugh. What a pain. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Oh. Try to spread these out a bit. Let's hit that one up a little bit. Okay. Come back over here. Perfect. I'll just put this into another random one like that. That'll go. Oh, nice. Well, that's exciting to be able to work on a mod. Right? I'm hoping that you enjoy it at least. Okay, let's see. Can I do... I mean, mining productivity is good and all, but can I do one that involves the green science so I can kind of try to cycle some of that through? That would be kind of nice. I could go down plastic productivity. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do plastic productivity. That ought to help us chew through some of this nonsense. See, do I still have that furnace thing for burning off spoilage? That is not what I meant to do, by the way. There we go. Okay. Got myself a long-term goal as a DDLC modder. Really? A long-term goal? What's that goal? Listen now, come on. Let's be reasonable about this. Got it. There we go. Yeah. Not the greatest situation to be in right now. I really need my improved science stuff. Sure. Sure, yeah, we can do some of that. There we go. It's not to integrate Monica with some kind of fire control so you can start Judgment Day. I mean, why not though, huh? The one who made Doki Doki Epiphany is the one I'm collabing with. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. I think I've vaguely heard of that before, but I'm not entirely familiar with it, so I do apologize for that. I do enjoy modding, but I'm not into the, like, visual novel Doki Doki literature modding, unfortunately. Although clearly, I guess I should be. Apparently it's a popular club. Yeah, let's do this. Eee. So much junk. There we go. Just continue to allow that to go down. Only released a couple days ago as a demo. Okay. So what's the little hint at the long-term goal then on that one? Man, I really should have just let this, eat that down, huh? Yeah, because we don't really need these processes either, do we? Let's see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna snip these a bit. Yeah, because this is all going to get kind of changed around a fair amount. So I'm just going to start powering up these and just start cleaning the belts off in a way that doesn't completely destroy my inventory. The green inserters are better for this too, so... Okay. Want to improve my skills as a DDLC modder and become known in the DDLC modding space. Make a team of DDLC modders, make an unusual DDLC mod. Okay. Unusual's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. And modding is a great way to step into, like, actual software engineering and stuff as well. Can open doors. I mean, that's what happened with Factorio, the dude that did the space exploration mod and all that. Woob liked them enough that they brought them on as one of the big people helping to design Space Age. So that's always fun. Do I want to keep this process for the inserters? I don't think I do. Oh, I am so stupid. Oops. And the stupidity continued. And he was none the wiser as to his situation with this stupidity. He could not be stopped, he could not be tamed. I'm kind of thinking that we just rip up a lot of these original processes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. So, now that we've done that... And that was way more than I thought we were gonna use. Look at that, we're clearing out space. Oops. Not that much space. Okay. Now then, there's going to be a new challenge that comes with this. We're going to be clearing out a lot of space. This is true. And that's a good thing. There is one problem that we're going to be facing, though, soon here. And that's going to be getting this science in to what already exists. So I'm going to come over here. This is going to be an icon, and I'll just put that there. That'll just remind us what needs to go there. The colors, man, the colors I know, right? Let's see. It says the best one I've ever seen is Harika the ChatGPT created NPC companion. Oh, yeah, for Skyrim. Yeah, I heard of that one. I've seen a lot of really funny, funny clips for that one that I thought were super hilarious. Anything is possible at this point? Yeah, that's true. That is true. You are correct on that. Okay, I think the next stage here... And in fact, if you're looking to get into software engineering, play Factorio, by the way. It'll make you a better programmer. You're welcome. You're welcome for that knowledge, that tidbit. Your tip of the day, as it were. How do I want to get this in? Do I just feed from the other side? I might just feed from the other side, actually. Yeah, I think... Oh, that was unfortunate. It's not what I meant to do. There we go. I think I need the radar for a few things. There we go. Computer stuff's kind of a hobby. Mainly focusing on teacher. Oh, there you go. There's nothing wrong with that. We do need teachers in the world. Okay, let's see. So now if I just reverse... Yeah, just like that. Something like that, at least. There we go. Little belt weaving. We, in fact, do. Most of the family of mine are going to be teachers. Nice. Only one that isn't is Dad. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everyone has to be a teacher. But having teachers is always a good thing. Okay, so yeah, now I can choose to start doing this. You see how fast that train was? Delicious. Okay. And maybe I make a couple display panels for myself here. Well, let's see. This is just going to be a combined belt anyway, that just gets split. So that won't matter too much. So kids don't grow up to be disappointed to play League instead of being productive. Dad does Dell stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like Dell. Good special education teachers. That's true. That is true. Not wrong there. Okay, I need to think about how I'm going to do this now. Because obviously, science isn't going to advance now unless I actually feed in all the sciences. What's the next one here? I mean, we could do... I'm going to leave military where it's at. I don't really care about that right now. Ah, yes, the dreaded chemical science that requires your engine units and all that. This is going to be a much more complicated one. So I'm going special educators for you. Oh, good. That's a nice one. Such expensive tastes. Yeah, you can't really have an expensive lifestyle as a teacher. That is true. Not unless you, like, super lucked out on something. I'm gonna see if I can keep the science kind of in this area. I was originally gonna do it all over here, but I kind of like it being a little bit closer here. Just give everyone a message? Which one? No, I said that. I chuckled at it. I chortled, even. I don't agree with you, but I chortled. Sell a few A's. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you sell enough A's, maybe you can have an expensive lifestyle as a teacher. I think Simmons on the right track there. Got the right thing going. He, she, you, they, whatever. You've got the right idea, and I admire that. There's an ad break coming up here. I'm just going to keep working on what I'm doing here because there's not a whole lot going on right now. Man. Ah, that's tragic. Okay. Yeah, I need this to, like, go to 6. Six per minute, right? No, wait. We gotta improve that. Hold on. Where's the beacons? Oh, did I? No. Here's the beacon. 0.22. Okay, I need some power. Power. Where could it be? Brother might be working for history. A few of them good teachers. Oh, there you go. Good teachers, huh? One of the things I'd be offered is exchange for AIDS would be skint. Mentored kids both art and IT, and so when my health went straight down the crapper. Yeah, I could see that having an effect on that. Okay, 0.32. What does that do for that? 18? Man, that's still... that's still so freaking slow, I feel like. That's about as good as it's going to get right now, though, so I think we just have to go on. We'll have to just operate off that. Okay. Alright, let's see. So let's come out here a little... So what I say? 18-ish? So if I do this, then I'm going to go... if I do... Gotta remember my spacing here a bit. Probably go like that. That'll cut down the number of beacons that I need. That's 4. No, wait, 4, that's 8. So this is 16. But I needed like 18. I'll just do that. Okay, that's fine. So this, yeah, that's 18 in total. Annoying. All right. And then we'll also need to power everything. Naturally. Let's see, probably if I just go here. And just accept I have to, like, have a ridiculous amount of space, I guess. Going all the way down there, and then we'll have stack. Stack. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. Perfect. Okay, let's come back over this way. We're going to grab a couple more materials for the power distribution, whatnot. All that good stuff. All the good stuff. We probably won't be up for too much longer since I do have stuff to do tomorrow, but I am wanting to at least carry along a little bit here. There we go. That was mostly the trouble there, looks like. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, we'll say. What are you getting hit with? Seven in the morning. It happens every time. I'm sorry, Discord. Back from ads. Okay. Patient kiddos could introduce earlier than... Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I think games are a good avenue to take with people that might have a hard time with thinking differently and stuff. Good way to kind of integrate a few things. Oh boy, that is exciting. Boy, is that exciting. Okay, so I need to power this because I need to have the actual numbers to go off of here. There we go, okay. So I'm looking at a 0.48 times 18. So I need to make 8.64 red circuits. And then the sulfur doesn't really matter. I just need to, like, ship sulfur. I'll just make sulfur somewhere else and bring that in. So yeah, we need to have a machine to make red circuits that quickly. That's 0.5. That ain't gonna cut it. We could do speed modules to do a 0.94. We're probably going to be doing more speed modules than that. So this is going to make our power draw a lot higher. But the good news is that I'm pretty sure we can handle it. Let's see, so where's those? Here they are. Make like 3 stacks now. We have a demand. Guarantees don't have that type of mindset, then the school won't have that type of uniqueness. Yeah, that's true. I think that schools, especially nowadays, need to be a lot more adaptable and flexible. That is true. Okay, that bumps us to 1.25. So if I did like 4 of those, that brings us to 5. 1.25 times 8 is 10. So I don't want to go that far. 6 is like 7.5. Good morning, Hella. How's it going? The prince also changed my sense. Yeah, it is true. I do think a lot of the time, it seems like it's all about, oh, you know, we need to make sure that the teachers are doing everything. And then you blame the teachers when a kid, like, doesn't do well in school, which I think is kind of crazy because, yeah, maybe part of it's the teacher, but there's also a good chunk of it that can be outside of the teacher's control as well. Hey, Bird. Good to see you as well. Both of you are awake. Awake and kicking. How does that feel? Need some green. Give me some green circuits, baby. I'm gonna need a couple of these, I can already tell. College had step up. Go to lecture. Because they were trying to teach a classroom of ADHD knowledge. It was like normal people once I did, and they acted upon it, things went a lot smoother. Well, there you go. Went to bed 11 hours ago. 11 hours? Man! You had a good sleep then. Alright, so I need to see what this does on the speed. That bumps us to 1.7, so if I do 1.7 times 6... Ooh, that might be too much. 1.7 times 4, that gives us 6.8. But we determined we need like that, so I think we can do like 6 of these with a single beacon. We'll do that. Like so, I think, and then we'll just copy. This is definitely overkill, by the way. But who cares, as long as it's meeting our requirements, right? Right. So this will definitely cover red circuit cost, as long as we can actually feed it. Which is going to be a whole other thing on its own. Actually slept? Oh, that's good, yeah. That's good to sleep. They're watching Vikings. Hey, Vikings is a great show. Were you watching the older one, or were you watching the newer Valhalla one? Son's first day at college yesterday, and it was stressful. Oh, I believe that, yeah. Yeah, how did it go, by the way? Had to do a DoorDash thing? Ooh, working the DoorDash, I like that. Only just started last night? You are in for a journey. A beautiful, beautiful journey. I really like Vikings. They got really awesome actors for it. Alright, this is going to take 3 inputs, too. It's okay. We're going to sort it out here. So we'll just lay out spacing for 2 inputs there. I need to, like, do some higher quality long handle inserters, I've already decided. I'm getting a little bit annoyed that I haven't done that yet. You know what, I can actually... Stand by a second. I can actually cut this down just a bit. By simply... going like that. Yeah. Look at that, see? Innovation. What can I say? Maybe we go... Light of return, 200 breathe, can't sleep. Oh, Hex, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're back, though. Good to see you. Even if it's a terrible situation to be in. Let's see, so we got that. And then we need green circuits, which... I believe we can do kind of a similar thing to what we did here for actually casting our green circuits. So right now, most of our science processes have been able to be done with the pure liquid. We have to add a couple of other things to this. So I'm going to move this just slightly out again, just to give myself a little bit more space. So the idea behind this is I'm kind of like making this into blocks, right? And then we're going to shape these blocks together. So I'm just going to move this up and out of the way while we focus on this. So plastic is something I don't think I can really cast. Oh man, I wish I had a cryogenic plant I could make plastic in. That'd be awesome, but can't do that. So I think plastic's something we're just going to ship in. I don't think we'll make plastic here. But I think we can do, obviously, the copper cable. We can do the green circuits here. That won't be a problem. So 2.26 times 6. We need to be able to make 14 green circuits a minute. And look at this. That can only do 6. That's already great right there. That is already awesome. Well, that covers it right there. This will be able to feed the green circuit needs for all this, as long as it can be provided with input. So that's awesome. So then plastic gets shipped in. Then we just need to do, and this is just going to be the iron, and the molten iron and the molten copper will handle that. Yep. And then shipping in plastic for you. We need to ship in sulfur. Oh, and then engines. Here comes another interesting aspect. Engines, we can only make an assembly machine 3s. Well, we could do the earlier ones, but I'm not doing that. So assembly machine 3. I'm just going to jump straight to this. So we need 0.22. That was what again? 18? Need to be able to produce 4. That's going to be extensive already. I'm sure you can imagine. So, because power's not much of an issue right now, we're just going to go straight for speed on all this. Let's see what that does. That pumps us up to 0.38. So if I do 0.38... Wait a minute, where's the history thing on that? Okay, 0.38 times 3.96... No, wait. 0.38 divided by... No. I digress. Hold on. 3.96 divided by 0.38, I believe. Yes, that's the math behind that. So we need 10. Which, that's actually not too bad. Okay, we can do that. So we'll just copy this, and we'll go... kind of like what we did before. So that'll be 6, and then we want to do 6, 8, 10. Except you need to bump slightly back to give some space. There we go. Told her participation manager don't do it, she agreed. Perfect! The stream recorded because everyone needs to see her play this game. Yes! Yes, let me know when. I will do my absolute level best to ensure that I am there for that. I will do absolutely anything to make sure I'm there for that. This is going to be a little awkward, but that should be fine. So then I can just do... That comes out there. And then these ones, we just need these to just get on the belt, so we're not going to worry about stacking them. These just need to get onto the belt and get moving. And then these take pure iron products to make, which means we can be very efficient and bring molten liquid over here. Did I say molten liquid? I apologize. I meant molten metal. Molten liquid is such a stupid thing to say. It makes me look very dumb, and I apologize that you had to see me in that state. So, let me see here. 1, 1, and 2. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so we're looking at steel, gears, and then pipes. And that is all super easy to do. Again, 2 input feed on this block, so to speak. His heart-coded precious voice is literally my only talent. Good, yeah, I can't wait to hear it. You're probably going to be better than me because, like, I'm under no illusion that, like I said, you guys are really nice. I think you're very biased when you're telling me that, that the voices were good, so just saying. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? You know what? Why not? There's no way I need this many, but hey, we've got buku resources on this, right? Right. Just go for it. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Just like that. Excellent. Perfect. Absolutely perfection. Let's see. 17 biased. Let's see, Saturday. What's this Saturday? I think my daughter has a her birthday's this Saturday. But I think we're doing the actual party on Sunday. Because it just works better for other people. So I'm probably also, like, completely normal and fine. Okay, so we need to steel cast, we need to gear cast, and we need to pipe cast. Wait, is there not pipe cast? What? I thought there was. Oh, there it is. Bitch, I knew it. Let's see. Show my non-gamer watch reaction to this game with the world. That would be awesome. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Good, then it's good. Oh yeah, I mean, like, so I understand that, but like, I mean, you know, you guys I tend to get buttered up a lot by you people. I'm just saying, alright? I'm just saying. So how many of these do I need? 0.27 on the gear. Okay, that's easy to calculate. 0.27 times 10? Oh, well, I can do that in my head. That's easy. This is 2.7. Well, those two cover it. This one needs a little bit of help. Boom. There we go. Done. It'll be in the evening. So if it's in the evening... I do have Pathfinder. But I could 100% be lurking and have it like on low volume while I'm doing that Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that. Thursday would be better for me, but I totally understand like Saturday being a much better one. So I'd totally understand doing it that way. My brain's frying right now. I need the steel and the gear to be next to each other, and they are. Okay, good. And then the pipe, because it takes 2 pipe? Yeah. So pipe will kind of do its own thing. So now it's the routing. Okay, so we'll have routing like such. We have the inside routing. And the outside routing. And then we have an additional routing on top of that. And as cool as that looks, I just remembered that I can't do that. Because I have to back it up 1. Yeah, as clean as that was looking, I unfortunately have to do that because I need to be able to weave like that. That'll still look pretty good, though. Yeah, just like that. That'll be good. Okay, so then these two are going to conjoin, as it were. Like so. Ta-da! Go like that, and then you will do something similar, but you'll just go like ta-da! Yeah, simple as that. And then these all just get fed with the molten liquid. That takes care of the engine bit of this. This should mostly take care of that. Let's see. Where is it? 10. 3.75. Yeah, we could do better than that. That's 8.25 right there. Okay, so if I were to, you know, give you this, what would I be looking at there? Ooh, that would bump up to 11.6. What if I took away 1? 9.93. I'd rather go above. Of course, I could, like, slow this down, but why would I slow down? Don't stop me now. Because I'm having a good time, having a good time. Aw, really? Let's see. If I came over here. So what do you look like? 337.1. Jesus. 30. Perfect, right there. I'll have like some like a little bit of that. That'll be fine. Okay. Perfect. So this is gonna be a fine ratio. So now I just need to kind of make these line up a bit, and then again we're going off of kind of like making things a little blocky. So I need this to kind of sit here, and then I need you. Let's see. Do you go straight in? Ah, so close. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to bump this back. Like so. And then we're actually going to have these join up. And then I'm going to do stacks like that. Just as a direct feed in. And the green circuits should just join with the plastic, and then we also just need a dedicated copper cable line for this, which is 4.53 times 6, which is 27.18. And again, I think we already determined that we could do that with just... Oh, why does it have to be so far off? Oh my gosh. Sucks. Sorry, I got too deep in that. Let me catch up on chat. Only butter you up on a Friday night at Arby's. It better be Arby's sauce and not butter. I'm just saying that right now, alright? Let's go with Dina on Friday. Keep streams at date. Classes. You kind of need a couple VAs? Really? What do you need the VAs for specifically? Is it just for your mod thing? Or are you planning to, like, voice over your mods? Normal student has me not really available. Talking about doing 8 p.m. CST for demo 3 stream. There you go. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, let me know. I'd be more than happy to help. More than happy to help. I'd be willing. I'm a sucker. What can I say? Let me see here. In the interest of compacting again. Yeah, there we go. Making that just a little bit more block-like. Great at making it disappear. Yeah. I'm not great, but I have a voice. I have a voice that does exist, so that could be helpful. I need to stick with this. 26.4. It's so close. I kind of need the speed 3s, I'll be honest with you, but... Oh, hell. One for the mom of the MC and one for the sister of the MC. Oh, well, I guess I'm out. I guess I'm done for. That's okay. At least I offered. Okay, so this would then... I want to try this. What does this look like? If I just go... Oh, it's not quite, that's fine. That'd be a great mom. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do find myself to be quite, you know, matronly, as it were. So I've been told. As it were. Well, let's see. I think I got everything except for the plastic sorted on that. And the plastic's just going to get shipped in anyway. So now let's take all this and let's see if we can arrange this in a way that makes some form of sense, shall we? I'll just take this. Put that down there, and then I also need to cut this. Yes, okay. So, this is the actual output. This is what should be the closest over here. So, we're going to just rotate this. And I'm going to try to get it to kind of line up. Maybe something like that. That'll be the goal. Okay. Now then, I think we can have... Let's see. The voice... But doesn't the voice mod stuff sound a little unnatural? At least when I do it? It's good. I don't know. When I was looking at the VOD, it just felt like it just didn't feel quite as good, you know what I mean? You don't mind? Oh, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a perfectionist, I have no clue. I ain't got a lick of clues on me. What was I needing? I needed more speed modules because I'm just gonna destroy and demolish my power system because I like it. Perfectionists always hate their own craft. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't like it, but it's true. Oh, I need carbon fiber for the tool belt? Lame. Let's see. Oh, did I just copy that? That's not what I meant to. I only need one of these, so... Goodbye. There we go. Let's see. So if I wanted to add this in, like, semi-tight like that... I copied it again. Dang it. I thought I cut it. Real-time contradiction to the effect that you add to your speaking voice. Yeah, that's true. And that's something I probably gotta work on. I try. Because I really like doing it for D&D as well, so that's kind of where a lot of my motivation comes in. Okay, so let's think about this now. So we have... wait a minute. I got a little ahead of myself here, excuse me. Got a little bit ahead of myself. I, for some reason, thought that red circuit was the output. That is not. This is the output that I was going for. Saw my voice and the Noel Silva voice from Black Clover. That's about it from anime for me. Well, there you go. I mean, that's more than I can do. I don't think I can even imitate anime voices at all. Even if I tried, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see here. Learn to imitate voice by imitating Disney princesses. Well, so I've always like, I'll mimic voices and stuff. I didn't say that I didn't. I just didn't say that it was any good. That's the real kicker. Man, I am trying to think of a way I can get this in a way that makes sense to my brain and looks at least semi-okay. Can do a great Toad from Mario. That's a good one. I like that. Toad would be a fantastic one. Wait, so what did I need this for? Oh, I needed a separate for the red circuits. That's what most of this was actually like going towards, was the red circuit bit. Yes. The green circuits were feeding into red circuits that needed plastic. So I need to ship in plastic and I need to ship in sulfur in order to make this semi-decent here. Sing their favorite songs in a Toad voice. Ooh, disgusting. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Sure, yeah, sit up there, I don't care. Here, bump this over again. I need to lay out the input lines one more time. There we go. Should tell myself we're getting to the Doki as soon as fantastic. Hate it. Oh, that'll be wonderful. I can't wait. I can't wait to have my entire world shattered with that. That'll be amazing. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, like I said, the only thing I've got going on Saturday, I think, is just a Pathfinder thing. And so Pathfinder's not always guaranteed. There is a chance that I'll be fully invested in it. It just starts at 1800 my time, which is Utah time, so just something to keep in mind. Okay, so I need to keep this next to the red circuits, because that needs that. Okay, so with all of this going on right now, what I need to decide is how to do anything, really. Let me see here. I think I needed to... $5.5 a second. Is that not enough? Oh, it's not... Oh... Yes, of course. How could I be so foolish? There we go, 7.74. That ought to kick its teeth in. Then it just needs to make sure that the iron tries to keep up with it, is the only thing, but... There we go, that's keeping up better with that. I feel better about that now. While we're talking about say, I miss you, come back. That's fair. Let's see, so if we leave an hour ahead of you. Probably. That sounds about right. We can... Well, in fact, actually, just... You can see that's my time up there, right now. Double check it right now. Just see, what time is it for you right now? Double check that. It's 1 in the morning for me right now, which means I'm probably gonna have to go to bed soon. I didn't get as much progress as I wanted to get done here. Dang it, I was hoping to get, get another science, like, supplied and done, but that might have to wait. Might have to do that tomorrow. Or Wednesday. I could save it for Wednesday. Oh, I'm an hour ahead of you. Huh. Well, what do you know? You going to bed? Alright, Rio. Good night. It was good to see you, bud. Always good to see you. Ah, interesting. Interesting. 100 behind me. What? Yes. Arkansas. Yeah, Arkansas education. That'll definitely get you, huh? Okay, well... I'll probably just leave this off right here, because this will be a good indication of what I was doing. So the idea is that I want to get most of the sciences manufactured here and then sent over here. Unfortunately, because I've snipped the science, there will be no more science being done for a bit, so... That's gonna kinda suck. I might, maybe just temporarily. Maybe I just make some train stops, and I'll just make some purpose-built trains to bring those over. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that right now. That'll be good, because then I won't get on and get completely surprised that I have no science going, and then sit there wasting my time. So the easiest way I can think of is to do something like this. Well, maybe I could just go right here, since these are already here. Yep, and I'll just do I'm just gonna say we'll do red science here. Drop. And then we'll do green. Drop. And like I said, I'm just gonna make 2 trains that are not specifically 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're not specifically meant to be part of the whole main system. And then I'll just go with the stack inserters, nice and quick like so. And then these will just join up. Actually, it's better if I do this. I think I've shown you guys this trick before, where you do like the little filter that doesn't actually filter anything. That's what you actually use to join the belt. Is way better than pretty much anything else I've come across. Spacing on this is a little bit different. Yep, and then what we're doing here is we're just going to go like this. And these will then just feed in like that. And would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen, we have science. But now we just need to get trains here. So we're going to request from the network. Don't ask me how these carry these, by the way. That's not for me to know. So I'm just going to get 2 new trains so I'm not pulling from everything else with the generic ore stuff and all the whatnot. And I'm also going to request some fuel. I'll just do like 1 each because I'm going to have these also have the refuel interrupt. So refuel logic. And refuel logic. And this is just going to simply go to drop, empty. It's going to go to supply and full. Same thing for you. You're just going to go to the green, drop, empty, green supply, and full. So now you can see I'll turn this on. First thing that they're going to do is they're going to go refuel, and then they're going to start working, and then boom, we're done. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Science is now back on the menu, just like that. We did it, boys. Let's see. Brain cells. We can start with any. I'm gonna start my head multiple times. Fucking touchdown. Ah, horse is kicking you. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'll get you. Yep, so they'll go, they refuel, and then they're gonna go make their happy way over to the land of the free, as it were. Of course, because of the way I said it, unfortunately, they're going back to the drop first. That's my bad. I probably should have set them to the supply first. I'm gonna say, I think there's enough. As long as this keeps going, I guess, right? Oh, that's right. They have to do the stupid U-turn up there. That's my bad. Yeah, look how fast they'll load these up, though. Sensational. Marvelous. Still takes a little bit of time. These do stack to 200, so it is expected that they would, you know, take a little bit of time here. It also looks like they're not producing very fast because I'm using stack inserters in order to, like, maximize their load on the belt a bit. It's not exactly necessary, but it is awesome, so. We are gonna remove that. Didn't realize I left that there. Oopsie. Shadow Realm? Probably, yeah. Are you hung like a horse, though? I have doubts. I have so many doubts. Precious doubts, as it were. Whew-wee. That's a lot of science right there. That's a lot of science. What can I say? The good news is that because it's a lot of science, it'll take a while to go through it all as well, so... oh dear. I do believe... Which one's which again? Is this... So this is the red. Comes here. Drops onto the right-hand side. Yeah, I think that works out. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. Here we go. Behold. Science lives again! Genius. Pure and unadulterated genius. Basically Bill Nye the Science Guy. You know, when NASA saw my Factorio runs, they actually thought to make me the president of the Space Society, I'm just saying. I, of course, declined. Because I'm too busy. You know, clearly. I just, I couldn't fulfill my obligation to the scientific community and to Factorio at the same time. So I made the right call, is what I'm saying. They would be going better, yeah, you know, I have to agree. I don't want to, you know, toot my own horn necessarily, but if I was the head of NASA, I mean, we would be colonizing Mars right now. I'm just saying, alright? I'm just saying. Okay, let me just make sure that the green science is going to work out just fine as well here. It should. Once I know that that's going good, I feel good about leaving it here, and then we'll pick up everything again on Wednesday. Yeah, just really quick, so again, part of what I'm thinking here is that we're going to be adding the voice acting, the visual, you know, novel, all that stuff, to Mondays. It seems like it's a pretty popular idea, so I'm going to roll with it. There's also, again, the possibility that we're going to start doing a game development stream, depending on if my idea has a little bit of traction. I need to make a minimum viable product and see if there's actually a fun factor to my idea. And if there is, then you're going to be seeing a lot more of it. I'm going to start promoting it a little bit more, and all that good stuff. It'll be a great time. But that might change our schedule just a little bit, mostly in terms of just like what's done on each day. But I think we're going to reserve Monday for the more, you know, relaxed, laid back type of stuff. Is what we're doing. Looks like it's into Discord. Yeah, I'll see what I got going on. Usually Friday is like my more serious, we get down and like actually crack out the projects type of thing. And I'll have to run it through. We'll see what the community wants as well here. Because I know that this is a recent thing. This is the recent trend for us right now, that the VA thing and all that. But we've also done other trends that have equally had issues with sustainability and then kind of fizzled out. So we need to make sure it doesn't do that. The biggest thing that came to mind was what happened with Ark. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, we love Ark. We're gonna play a lot of Ark, and then no, that what a time that was. I felt very bad that crashed and burned the way it did, but like I said, people can be a little fickle. Ark is the only one allowed to fizzle out. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, whatever you could do, like, because that's the thing, is like, if things are successful, I will do them. I have no problems doing them. But if things aren't working out very well, I'm also going to, like, you know, I'll pivot and try to do something else instead. Because I'm always trying to expand and do something else, so. It's worked a lot for DDLC, that the focus of mine. It's worked how so? Dune's pretty nice. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Dune. I've taken a little bit of a break because I've been like working on this stuff and all that, I still play Dune, even on my own, so. For Friday, I think. Well, send me the information about Friday that you're thinking of as well, like, at least, because I don't really know a whole lot about it. I'd be willing to try something, but again, I don't usually... Usually my policy is that I need people to be around and, like, get to know me before I start to do stuff with them. I'd be willing to make an exception this time if I get some information about it, I get to know a little bit more about what you're thinking with it. But typically it's like, you know, you need to be around a bit before I start to actually think about collaboration. And Friday's a stream night too, exactly, yeah. So that's my regular stream night type of thing. And if it's something that I'm willing to do like a collaboration with, yeah, I'd totally do that. Or do like something on a separate day that I don't typically stream, I could do something like that as well. But I've had enough times where I've had people that come in, and I get burned from that, and I'm not saying you're one of those people at all. I'm just saying it's happened enough times that my general, you know, my SOP basically requires that I adhere to those guidelines, so. Send the users to be on for it? Sure, yeah. And just any information you give me on it, it'll give me the maximum information to know if I'm like, if I'm doing that. It is typically a 60,000 point sort of thing, yes, exactly. And yes, collaborations are scary, which is why I'll consider it. I will consider it, but yeah, it's, I don't know. I won't beat a dead horse with it. If you want to talk about more on Wednesday, we can do that on Wednesday. I do need to go to bed though because it's already, you know, 1:15 in the morning. I did get the science rolling here. That's good. If you guys have any questions about Factorio as well, by the way, about this system and stuff, if you're not familiar with how to implement a train system like this is a godsend, by the way. This is absolutely wonderful. Trains are the best thing about this game. Just absolutely. Yeah, 60,000 is the guarantee. Because that 60,000 lets me know that you've been around long enough, that you do things enough, you know, that I'm more willing to do that with you, type of thing. Here's a question. How do you shut it off and go to bed? How do I shut what off? My brain? I don't. I simply don't. I just dream. I dream in Factorio. That's all it is. But, yes. I will turn it off now. Excuse me. Forgive me. I am too addicted. Sarah Quill. I forgot that I had Monica as my background. I felt my eyes start to tear up the second that I saw her again. I feel so bad. Every time now that I think about deleting her, I never want to delete her again. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna keep her in this state. My baby Monica. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for another wonderful Monday. I'm really glad that people liked the Doki Doki Literature Club and all that. I'm glad you're liking Factorio as well. That's all very good. Don't forget to follow if you haven't followed already, because even though we have a strict schedule, typically of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every now and then we also do some, you know, bonus streams on random days and stuff. So getting a notification if, you know, God willing, Twitch can actually get their notification game on point, you know, that's another way to get us. If you also want a surefire way to know when we're on, you can join our Discord. It's a great place, you know, to meet people, talk with people. There's a couple animal lovers on there, which is really nice. But it's also like a guaranteed area that we actually get the Discord notifications. I forgot to mention this before, but we also have a multi-streaming deal. We're here on Twitch. We're also over on YouTube, if you prefer YouTube as your platform there. Twitch just has a lot more interaction, right? But YouTube also has less ads if you're not willing to, you know, fork over the money for the subs, which you should. Pay me. I'm just kidding. No, if you want another alternative that gets you away from the ads, YouTube is a great place to go. YouTube can sometimes have a little issue every now and then, I've noticed. You don't get a lot of, like, chat activity there because YouTube's not really, like, big for the live streaming stuff just yet. I'm just pointing that out there. But I am offering it as an option because I want to cater as much as I can to people. Don't like YouTube Live. And some people don't. And some people don't like Twitch either. So just putting some options out there. Yeah, so let's see. Did I go down the list? So don't forget to follow. I said that one already. I didn't say don't forget to sub, but you know, like, come on. I'm just kidding. Ads are totally fine as well. Anything, like, pretty much you guys being here is the biggest thing you can do to help the stream, and let me know that you like what we're doing and you want to see more of it. I think that's all I got for right now. We might have more to talk about on Wednesday, so if you want to be part of the discussion about where we're going forward, show up on Wednesday. We'll have a little chat about it before we actually get into any games. I might take like 30 minutes to an hour if people are really interested in talking about it, and if not, we'll just spin it out. It's all right. I understand, Phoenix. It's okay. Thank you for being brutally honest, even if you hurt my feelings with it. You're not going over your problem now. Fuck. I mean, great. My wife thanks you for that. Oh, does she? I'm sure she does. She doesn't even know me, does she? Okay. Anyway, I won't keep you guys any longer. Once again, thank you guys for being here. Don't forget the stuff that I said before. I'm not going to beat a dead horse with it. We will be back on Wednesday, and I can't wait to see you then. Have a great night, morning, evening, afternoon, day, whatever it is for you, whatever time zone that you're in. Yeah. Quick raid? Do you have a suggestion? Who do you got? Cheers your students all the time? Great. Perfect. Gonna redeem dad jokes. Mahalik? Oh, shit. Is he on right now? I just assumed he was off. Oh, that's my bad. Some friend I am. Oh my gosh, he is on. Whoopsie, thank you. Thanks, Discord. Whoops. Yeah, let's kick you guys over to Mahalik. So again, one more time, I hope you guys have a great night, morning, whatever it is. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Don't forget to give Mahalik a big fat kiss on the lips. He loves that shit. Alright? We'll see you later.